Hello, hello. Give me just 1 second. There we go. Yeah, should be good to go. I guess I'll do this. Might as well. God, I'm already full. It's never ending, man. You don't keep up for one day and you're already back to full, man. There has been a few changes, by the way, to the way I'm multi-streaming to try and increase the quality on YouTube. So let me know if there's like, if you guys see any instabilities on the Twitch side, like stuff like slowdowns, just loading, stuff like that, right? And hello, Altair. Let me know if it's bad. I can just revert to how it was before. I see a huge lizard on the bottom right. Oh, that doesn't look right. Hello Sakura, hello Yukiri. You know, it's funny. People asked me to make a salutation emote. I made it, and people still use Decanus to say hi. I should only make like Decanus emotes. Like Decanus with text, or like spinning the other way. Eric's clans back in the day. Spinning hella fast, true. I should make a hyper Decanus for like tier 3 subs. It's like red and it spins really fucking fast. Hello Sir Garrick. With rainbow RGB, yeah. I have the vision, I have the vision. But yeah, anyways, just let me know if the stream is like unstable on Twitch in any way, shape or form. Maybe not the best day to test it out, but I do want to increase the quality of the YouTube stream. So I gotta test a few things. And on the YouTube side, let me know if it looks any better. Or if it's still dog shit. Right now, all Gucci? Alright. Well, we have a whole 2.5 hours to figure it out before the react anyways, so... Yeah. Well, this instance is cooked. It's only bots, dude. Oh yeah, that is not good. We're gonna be here a while. But yeah, so we're finally getting a date today, chat. Are you excited? Are you excited to learn about the fact you're gonna still have to wait for 3 months? Was that time I get out? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm 7 out of 7, so I gotta do some. Meet up and watch together for the information? Hell yeah. I'm just gonna react on stream. I figured might as well, right? Even though... I mean, the react is probably gonna be 30 seconds long. It's probably just gonna be a trailer with like text at the end, but you know. Might as well, right? I'm not gonna make a video to cover it though. I think there's enough slop channels that will do that. Coming soon now, we're getting a date. We are 100% getting a date today. Global in 2029? Yeah, Global is coming in 2037 at Hero GA. I can't believe they announced Global to be coming for 2052. Given the behavior of a certain someone, I'm 100% expecting a date. Oh, you don't need to be subtle about it. I literally received an email. Like, here's the thing, right? When they give information like that, they don't make you sign an NDA or anything. Like, bro, we don't have to keep it a secret. Like, any content creator that has been getting interested to the game from like any distance received an email this morning saying there's going to be a date today. So we are getting a date today. My kids will be able to play. For real, for real. Well, unless the heat death of the universe hits beforehand. Showing to the CC just to get dated like this? Yeah, I mean, you know. But yeah, we're gonna get a date. The question is, what's gonna be the date? I mean, I'm still of the opinion they're just going to go with the same release date as AION 1, right? So, what was it again? Like 15th of September or something? Was AION 1 in the West? So I'm expecting something like that because they mimicked the Korean release date, right? So it's probably going to mimic the Western release date as well. Now imagine if they announce NA and EU separately. Nah, surely NCA and NCW are like the same entity by now. Anything else releasing big releasing around that time? Isn't GTA 6 like November or something? Like early November? I mean, other than that, like Final Fantasy XIV's expansion is coming like a few months after. I think it's January, right? So I don't know. January, yeah. Wait, proper rank? Yeah, basically you're gonna have like 3-4 months to play. Like even if you intend on doing the 14 expansion, like you have 3-4 months to play before it comes out. But yeah, the plan for today is gonna be catching up on dungeons, because I spent all day today working on the Mossball guide, which I'm sure the 13 people progging the fight are gonna be happy to see, right? Certainly. And not much else, so I do need to catch up on my dungeon situation. Dude, I'm actually running out of MP, like unironically. That's crazy. Insane. Alright, give me my white gear and my blue Odell. There we go. Very cool. I love Incursion of the Spirits. My favorite content in the game. Alright. Finally out of CBT chamber. We can do either expeditions or transcendence, whatever you prefer. I need to do both anyways. Although I will open some boxes preemptively. I'm trying to open some of these then. But yeah, since the mini boss guide is out, I'm gonna probably gonna start writing at least the guide for Cleric, even though I haven't cleared. But considering like the boss is strictly timeline based, I'm probably just going to go through the timeline, right? So I'll just do that, start working on that to, you know, get ahead a bit. Even though I have no fucking idea when we're gonna go back to finish out the fight, but you know. Well, Twitch is telling me that the live is unstable. I don't know how true that is. I'll have to see how the YouTube stream is handling itself. Surely it's not shitting the bed. Surely the two settings I changed haven't completely fucked the YouTube stream. We do have a Chanta, look at that. But yeah, I'm fully expecting the release date to be mid-September. Would be nice to have some additional like information, especially regarding stuff like an open beta or whatever, but genuinely I think this entire thing is just gonna be a 30-second trailer and then they're gonna move on to the next game. So, yeah. General gaming stream? Yeah. That's why I'm not really expecting anything big, right? Outside of just a date. We're not gonna be reacting for an hour straight, is what I'm saying. Essentially. Damn, bro's running healing touch. That's fucked up. There's the fact that they pay to be here and they are caring about promoting the game. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's no more E3, right? So, considering NC Soft doesn't have its, like, you know, its own, like, Nintendo Direct, Sony presentations on, like, stuff like that, right? They gotta find a platform to advertise their shit. Hey, the pillar's in the wall again. Love to see that. I swear to God, that didn't used to happen, man. I'm pretty sure that started happening after this last patch. I hope the trailer is really spectacular. Okay. I don't want to be this guy, right? I'm pretty sure the trailer is just going to be like a recycled trailer of like stuff we've already seen on the Korean and Taiwanese side. It's just going to be one of those trailers but translated with a date at the end. Didn't say anything about a console version. I mean, they did say PC only in the Discord like Q&A thing, right? I would be a bit surprised if there's no console version, but I don't know. They did say they want to focus on the PC platform. They'll show Nemo, Hitania, Sweet Chromage, Jiggle Boost Physic with the date tattoo on it. Yeah, true. Ah, yes. I love the flowers, man. I love the charm mechanic from the flowers. It's really well designed. Are you going to look at the Summerfest live for AION 2? Yes. I'll have a look-see, but as I said, I don't expect it to be more than 30 seconds long. But yeah, like at 11 my time, which is like in 2 hours and 15 minutes, I'll be tabbing over the Summer Game Fest stream and having a look-see at it. Did I open it? Yes, I did. Might as well. But yeah, honestly, I'm not really expecting, like, you know, anything massive. The game is, you know, 3 months away regardless. Like, it's nothing we don't know. And I don't think they're going to announce anything like... anything like special or anything. Did they pull the other side? Yeah, they did. No, they didn't. Well, I guess I'll be bringing this into Rupsty now. Don't mind if I do. But honestly, I'm looking forward to the Korean broadcast for season 4 more than I'm looking forward to this. Because like, yeah, we're gonna get a date, but we already kind of know around when it's gonna be, and it's like nowhere near, right? So yeah, no. Oh boy, man, you had a perfect opportunity to aim this to the outside, and you chose violence for some reason. This hook is getting fucked up, man. Oh. I'm surprised no one died, genuinely. Yeah, we're gonna be missing like 3 mobs after this. I guess some of them reset. Well, 20 seconds, brother. Ah, yes. This is the perfect pattern for this. Perfect layout. A big X in the middle of the arena. We need 3 more mobs. Only new mech in level 4 is the dome. Yep. That's the one. I mean, I guess also the 3-man mirrors as well. And hidden relics. Bruh. Oh my fucking god, bruh. These patterns, man. So some of them, like, they actually suck balls. But like, there's more mirrors, and some of them have 3-man. Well, 2 of them. Is Enchanted disabled? Well, I don't know. You tell me. I mean, you know, he has a really fucking long Chinese name. That certainly looks like something that could have been Google translated. So maybe he's a fellow hyping gamer. You never know. What does his name mean in Chinese? Is that another guy with a job application as at his username? Just like the guy on Hitania? What a legend that was. God, this guy is holy shit, dude. This guy already almost died. Global announcement today? Yeah, in 2 hours and 10 minutes. Stick around to know more. Nice. Oh god. I'm not using a stone for 25%, man. I really don't want to use a stone, dude. I can't afford to use a stone for shit like this, man. Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It's not worth it, dude. Like, if I keep burning my stones like this, like, nah. I need to get rid of the Chanta. Is he the one that went to on the wrong dome? I mean, we can try again. He's still the wrong dome? I see. I mean, he does seem a bit lost. But, you know. Wait, what does his name mean in Chinese, by the way? I'm still wondering that, because that's a huge-ass fucking name, dude. It's a long-ass sentence. Damn. Don't rush, we can't beat it anyways. Wow. Well, that's a bit of a foreshadowing, isn't it? I mean, bro's not being very subtle about it. I'll say that. Yeah, this chapter is somehow getting hit by everything, actually. We'll see. Maybe it was a fluke. It lost hope, yeah. That's a bit awkward. Is he gonna hit? Okay, we're good. Yeah, the chance is definitely lost. I mean, hey, as long as he doesn't kill me, like, that's okay. far. Alright, 30 seconds, buddy. I wonder how he's not making it, because like these are really close. Oh well. It feels bad for the Sork. Dude, what is this Chanter doing? Like, honestly. And I don't know why he chased me while having the debuff while I had the red circle. That's like, honestly, new way to die unlocked. I'm just impressed at this point. I can't blame the Sork for not using a stone on this. But my res is on cooldown, so... Alright, also let me do this. Whoop. Got to raise the game volume back to normal. Ever since you said you don't think the PvE is hard, what MMO PvE would you consider as hard? I mean, I wouldn't say the PvE in this game is like free, but honestly the first piece of content that is like, you know, actually somewhat challenging is the one they just released with Sanctuary, right? In terms of other PvE MMO I've played, like honestly the one with the hardest PvE I've played was Final Fantasy XIV, right? But the thing is, they do offer different stuff, right? It's a different approach. Like 14 is more like based on the puzzle and preempt. This game is more the, you know, the reactivity side of things, but the mechanics themselves are not very hard to figure out. Like you can just look at a mechanic and like in this game, you can look at like 99.9% of the mechanics and you know exactly what you have to do, right? There's not much problem solving happening. And whenever you tackle like a new mechanic on the first time, you can probably get past it on your first time, just like, you know, guess working it. PvE difficulty is somewhat hard to judge when you compare games. Yeah, because the thing is different games do different things, right? But I wouldn't say the PvE in this game is excessively difficult at all. Like, I think there was nothing that even remotely posed any difficulty before Transcendence 4. And the first fight that has like a proper mechanically built fight has been Cleric. I find it very painful. Nah, progging is fun. Like if I could do it, I would still be doing Clerics. But you know. Game mechanics call to some games. Yeah, exactly. Also personal, what you consider hard. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the other thing, right? Obviously, I've been playing MMOs for like over 20 years at this point. So, well, what I consider easy might not be easy to like, you know, someone whose first PvE MMO is AION 2, for example. Because like there's some mechanics, you've seen them in other games before, right? So you immediately know what to do with them, right? But if this is your first game, there's gonna be like... You're gonna have to adapt to that first. I don't type. But yeah, like to me, the first fight that is like actually... The first fight they made that was actually like properly entertaining to do has been the one I'm doing right now, which is Chromede Stage 4. And the first like proper raid they've made has been Cleric. So they are definitely on the right path. I do still think there's room for more difficulty though. Like I genuinely think this game needs more varied PvE. And I do think they can push the difficulty higher when it comes to raids, and I hope they will. Oh, 20 years, maybe I'm getting old, I don't think I can proc so many days like that. I mean, it's, you know, it's also a matter of preference. Like, personally, I don't really mind it. As long as, okay, there's a caveat to the progging thing, right? If you're progging with a team that you like playing with, and that is like around the same skill level as you are, then you'll have a good time, right? If you play on a team where you dislike some people, and you're either way ahead in terms of like how fast you learn stuff, or way behind compared to the rest, you won't have a good time, right? Like there's a balance, but if you strike that balance, then honestly prog is like endlessly fun, at least to me. LOP, damn, for real, for real. Well, it's been nice knowing you. Amplification. Which ones is fun? Yeah, let us know. But like me personally, like if I'm gonna be doing prog, I prefer to do it with like a team that has its shit together, because I don't really like to linger on. I don't like to linger on stuff more than they're welcome, right? But some people may prefer to spend like infinite amount of times on it, as long as they're just playing with friends, right? Dark Kaliyoshi Girl in AION, I think it's easier, harder, what do you go 9-2? AION 1 had no PvE. Like, the PvE in AION 1 was a non-factor. Like, none of the PvE content in AION 1 posed any difficulty, like, whatsoever. Even when they tried to make proper raids in AION 1, you know, with Tiamat and Paisto's Disc, like, those were barely fights, right? Like AION 1 mostly did its PvE around like the planning stuff, you know, with the ranks and stuff, and that was entertaining in its own way, but I would not say that AION 1 had PvE that was remotely difficult to like any extent. Like AION 1's PvE was there to be farmed, right? To get gear. It wasn't here to like be entertaining or be challenging. Are we getting the announcement today? Yes. In 2 hours. AION PvE was often a gear stat check rather than actual content? Yeah, pretty much. Like, they tried on Classic, they tried to make a couple, like, proper fights, and they were, you know, it was entertaining. I wouldn't say it was challenging, but it was something different. Like, at least AION 2's PvE is like trying to elevate what they can do with PvE, which is nice. Like, they are slowly but surely like trying to seep into like proper PvE territory with Season 3. So I'm pretty excited to see what they're gonna have to offer in Season 4. Although I'm still of the opinion that they need to introduce like more varied PvE types with like proper difficulty, because like, you know, content like Nightmare and stuff like that, it's fun and all, but you only have one boss and it's not even like really a fight. I would like to see something like, you know, that is like maybe an instant that is just a boss, that is like a mechanical check, like that'd be fun. But you know, we'll see what they have to offer. Let's say I do miss point dungeons sometimes. Yeah, the point dungeons were fun as well. Like, and I do hope we'll see some of those in AION 2, because it is part of AION's identity, right? But yeah, I guess it depends on like exactly what they want to do with this game. But like the thing with AION 1 is AION 1 did not need, like, AION 1 as a game never needed to have like really, you know, extensive PvE. It just needed to have serviceable PvE because the PvP was really good, right? And AION 1 was a clearly PvP focused game. AION 2 so far, they have been trying to improve the PvP, but the PvP overall is like fairly disappointing. So they really need to have like a proper PvE offering. If they just if they keep the PvP like this, both in terms of how the balancing is and what the offering is in terms of the PvP content in itself, then yeah, they're gonna need to like keep pumping stuff, like keep pumping proper raids and stuff like that to keep people interested. Because like, I don't think anyone is gonna stick to this game because of the PvP. Like even within the MMO genre, there's just other games with better PvP around. Like the same way people did not stick with Throne and Liberties for the PvP because the PvP was absolute dog shit, right? And because the PvE, like they tried to do something with the PvE, but it just failed to deliver again and again and again. So people eventually like dropped the game, right?
Esteemed pests, I cordially invite you into my wedding hall.
Well, I guess this guy's just fucking AFK. Just send it, I guess. Ah, yes, another one of these. Ah, yes. My favorite, dude. But yeah, that is the key with the PvE in this game. I do hope we get more variety, because right now, like, the thing is, with the way the PvE is in this game, is with everything they are offering, even though it's technically like different content, quote unquote, every single piece of PvE content like follows the dungeon style, right? Like trash packs, mini bosses with the boss at the end. Even the raid is like this. I do think they need to expand a bit on the format. Well, okay, well that's probably for the best, because yeah.
Making sacrifices is so noble, you know?
But you know, at least so far they have shown that they are capable of doing just about anything they want with this game. Because like every time they release new fights, they keep making new mechanics, right? Keep making new mechanics, keep making new markers, keep making like, you know, keep innovating on the stuff they can do. So clearly they are capable. It's just a matter of like, you know, actually putting out the content.
Making sacrifices is so noble, you know?
Oh, well, this group is fairly fast, honestly. That stagger timing is immaculate every time. Oh, it's decent. 10 minutes is okay. I haven't gotten this like one of those skin things a single time though. Let me see. Let me double check on the YouTube stream, see if everything's alright. Fine. Fine, yeah. The skin crystal we haven't gotten before? Nope. Never got him before. I've gotten a couple of the orange mat, but the skin, never. Stop using the mouse macro, the in-game macro is crazy good. Oh, is it? I mean, I'm mostly using the in-game macro, to be fair. Didn't get many, got a few, must have run at least 100 times now if you haven't gotten any. I mean, yeah, I've been using like, I've been full sending all of the reset tickets and the boss kill count tickets ever since Transcendence came out, right? And I've been emptying out every week, so... I mean, that's like what? How many weeks has it been since this boss came out? It's been like a month, right? 3 weeks? Yeah, so it's been it has been over 100 times, yeah. So on average, I should have gotten one. That's the fun thing about averages. Maybe I'll go 198 without getting any, and then I'll get 2 back to back. That's the fun thing. Pick his weapon. Well, it's a bit of a shame, if I'm gonna be honest, that, you know, obviously they did stop the exploit. They perma-banned everyone who did it, but it did release a bunch of mats into the wild, which they were not able to do anything against. Because like, these should not be around already. But I guess it is what it is. It's just going to even out eventually, right? Hopefully it's a lesson learned for NCSoft on the QA. It is pretty funny though that they did permaban them. I don't know if you guys saw the notification. There is a lot of people gone. Good fucking riddance. Yeah, the glad just has the skin of the weapon, doesn't actually have it. Wait, no wonder this ranger is ripping ass. That's crazy. That is crazy. Also has a brooch too. Rolling like a regular stat on the brooch is kind of crazy, I feel like. I feel like you gotta go like full base stats, especially if you do both PvE and PvP, right? Yeah, we are going pretty fast. Like, this only took 5 minutes. Crazy.
I cordially invite you into my wedding hall.
The glab just fucking went for it, dude. Bro, he held W. I mean, I gotta respect that. The same stagger timing. I mean, I guess it is the same calm. The kills just be like that, I guess.
Making sacrifices is so noble, you know?
Oh, it's almost gonna be an 8-minute clear, actually. Considering I don't even run amplification. And I am not getting any mileage out of this summon resurrection there. Yo, can someone die? So I can feel good about myself? Fast run, yeah. That's a fast one.
Absolutely. Making sacrifices is so noble, you know?
No. 8:30. Look at that. I mean, I'll just keep the res just in case. Damn, the ranger left. Badge. Why are these people joining for one run? Oh, how about a Sulk? Well, he's 5.2k now. I was gonna say it's a downgrade, but maybe not. Okay, what does bro have? I mean, he does have a brooch though. And like me, they ran out of tickets? Yeah, probably. I mean, we are getting late into the week, right? To be fair. My DPS meter can't read him, but I'm guessing he did 700k. I mean, considering how fast we went, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Pulling aggro while having minus 50% aggro, yeah. The power of the splendid nemesis. The power of taking advantage of other people exploding without any of the bad side. The whales that did not even engage with the content were the real winner in that one. Ranger can deal insane DPS with good gear and ping. I mean, yeah, Ranger is in a good spot. Like, some people are complaining about Ranger. It's actually just impossible to understand for me. Like, Ranger is in a good spot. It is. It's honestly just fine in PvE. I would even argue that it's actually pretty decent. And it's like the best PvP class. Like, if you play Ranger, you're eating good right now. Cleric for PvP is good. Cleric for 1v1 or solo PvP is terrible. For group PvP it's fine though. Like group PvP? No. I mean, the main problem is that there's just not much of it in the game right now. Like, there's really only one piece of content that has you do group PvP, which is Battlegrounds. And you can basically queue 3 a week, so like within 20 minutes, like you're done with the BGs for the week. Which is a shame. Hopefully Season 4 is gonna bring back Dredgen. Would be nice. Just BGs? Yeah. I'll just kill the boss. And yeah, really banking on Season 4 to like bring back like proper PvP content, because like right now like you have a base roaming and that's about it really. Like the rest of the PvP content is not worth engaging with, you know, outside of BGs for 20 minutes a week. Yeah. Dredgen was so important on where it doesn't feel for the AION experience. Yeah, I agree with that. But then again, like, Dredgen in AION 1 didn't come with the beginning of the game. It came in 1.5, right? So considering we're still level 45, like, I don't really consider this to be the quote-unquote complete version of the game, right? There's a chance it will come back with Season 4, with the level cap increase and everything. So I guess the one thing that is a bit concerning to me is that I don't know if Korean have been asking about the group versus group PvP instances from AION 1. I don't know if the Koreans have been asking about that at all. Like, do the Koreans miss Dredgen? I have no idea. Officially we're still in 1.0? Yeah. I mean, technically speaking, we're like, you know, this is probably like 1.2 or something. On global servers, maybe today I'll know the date. Yeah, we're gonna get a date today. If you wait for an hour and a half, you will know when the game comes out. That we know for sure. I don't think we're gonna, you know, get anything else, but at least we'll have a date. 1.0.32 to be exact. Well, there you go. Bump the minor version. I mean, I guess they just consider this to be base game still. Like this is technically, like, to me, right? The fact that we're level 45, the fact that there's like essential stuff missing, etc., to me, we are like in the pre-base game. You know what I mean? Like this is unironically beta. That's why I'm really looking forward to Season 4, because to me Season 4 is gonna be like the proper release of the game. Like level 50, the main maps, the main capitals, right? So yeah, I'm holding my thoughts until we get that. Like everything up until now has clearly been like very experimental and stuff. Picking horn weapon Season 4 coming, I wonder if I should. I mean, you should, yeah. Like if you can afford to do it. We're not going to get something higher than eye level 128 with Season 4. Because like, if you look at the way they are setting stuff up right now, they're going to like spread weapon guard, armor and accessories across, like, you know, they're gonna be separate content releases, right? And we have yet to get 128 for those. So yeah, I think what we have right now with the Nemesis weapons, like, that's gonna be it for a little bit. Oh, does that even reach? Oh, is he still force raised? I guess he's force raised. Old Guard and AION 1 would be better for sure. It would just get a lot more. I mean, okay. The thing with AION 1 is AION 1 did the same thing. Like, when AION 1 released in Korea with version 1.0, the game had fucking nothing. The balancing was terrible. It was missing a lot of the essential content. Like, it's pretty much following the same train, except we have a bit more than what AION 1 had on release, right? Like 1.5 was the actual start of the game, the AION 1, with the release of Dark Poetor, the Dredgen, like the siege revamp, etc., 1.5 was it. And Season 4 is basically, by all intent and purposes, gonna be 1.5, right? So yeah. That's why I'm mostly waiting for that. Like the game is just only starting to get to a point where it's like the, you know, starting to be good. But yeah, 1 month. I mean, technically speaking, you guys can do it. There you go. Technically speaking, in 10 days, we'll know a lot more about Season 4. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Oh boy. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Is it? No, that's not fine. I even like gave way for the guys to like actually replace, but it just didn't react. That's unfortunate. Notable aura. I need to stop resummoning my aura after the mirror phase, because like this keeps happening. Bruh. Hey guys, pre-position. The mechanic is coming. Alright. Oh, now we get a stagger. Couldn't get that on the previous one, huh?
Making sacrifices is so noble, you know?
They develop content so fast that they don't vibe code too much. I mean, you gotta keep in mind that I'm pretty sure most of the content we've gotten since the game released was stuff they had already prepared, right? Like, I think Season 4 started to get into the territory of, like, you know, stuff they actively had to somewhat develop for the game. But I think they just, like, handed out stuff little by little, just to, you know, play tests, adjust around player feedback. Like, after Season 4, I would fully expect the game to slow down because of that. Because, like, we are reaching, like, you know, actual development territory. Yeah, that's not to say that they were not, like, tweaking stuff a little bit. They obviously were, right? But I think the bulk of the content was already developed. Like Season 1, Season 2, and a chunk of Season 3, even before the game came out.
Making sacrifices is so noble, you know?
I don't know where my group will go or release is coming. Can in future crossover? Yeah, the PvE content in this game is cross-server, cross-faction. There's no limitations at all. The only area where you're limited to your server is Abyss Siege. That's it. Abyss Siege and Rifting. Raid 8 can be possible from server X to run your X server group, yeah. Like all of the PvE content, you can queue and form groups with people from other servers and other factions. There's zero limitations whatsoever. Like it used to be faction locked, but it's not. It hasn't been like since late Season 2. Well, mid Season 2, I guess. Thank God I did it. It was predictable. Yeah. Like, I had been seeing it since the beginning that it was going to happen. I was just a bit surprised to see it happen that early. But I guess they figured there was no point in keeping the restrictions, right? Oh, I just remembered I forgot to do Nama today. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, I'll need to properly like alarm clock this shit on global. I mean, to be fair, it's gonna be at like a more natural hour rather than in the middle of the day, so it's gonna be easier to remember. Most of the time, the randoms I meet are Ilios. I get a good mix of both, yeah. And look, at the end of the day, if you don't want to do it, you have a race filter on the group finder, so if you really don't want to do it, the game doesn't force you to. You have a racist filter? Yes. I mean, that was like, you know, asked by the Koreans, because the Koreans do take it very seriously. Ilios versus Asmo stuff. I'm mad at him because BDS don't want him to be taking that raid PvP because of the PvP. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty classic. That's gonna happen on global too. Yeah, AION had a lot more racial differences. Like, even the skills were different. AION 2, not so much. AION 2 is just like purely visual. And even visually, there's not much of a difference. Mainly just the main maps. And speaking of the main map, I'm curious to see Elton back. Gonna be interesting. No difference at all physically? Yeah. Elton looks small. Yeah, I mean, it's just like Moheim, right? It looks more condensed, for sure. I mean, the one thing that is intriguing is, like, the jungle seems to be gone. Like, there was a small jungle area with the Elden Fortress, and it just seems to be, like, replaced by desert. Which, you know, it can make sense, like, you know, the desert was progressing. Like, it was actually a threat you were dealing with the MSQ, with the desert progressing towards the jungle, so... Maybe the desert just like fully took over, who knows. It does seem like the capitals have moved though. For both Moheim and Elton. Also, both areas have like those below structure things. But yeah, still looking forward to exploring it again. But I do still think the character creator should have the option to bring back some of the racial specific like attributes. Like, that's definitely something people are gonna miss in the West, I think.
Esteemed pests, I cordially invite you into my wedding hall.
I'm getting a little sick of this dungeon. Okay, it's fun and alright, but you know, doing it like only this dungeon, yeah. Getting a little bit repetitive, I'll say that. Moheim was my favorite map. Yeah, I like Moheim. I think I like Elden a bit more though. Because like, I played Asmo, right? So when I was rifting in Elden. So I have like some fond memories of rifting in Elden. You know what I mean? Of like gliding above the mountain to dive into their fire temple. You're gonna watch the stream today? Yeah, I will. Don't burn out, it's too late. I burnt out a month ago, brother. Burned out last week during the heat wave, yeah. Dude, you know what's fucked actually? The heat wave hit exactly during the Cleric sprog, and the moment we stopped the Cleric sprog, the heat wave went away. It's like the heat wave that happened just to fuck my ass in specific. It's crazy. It's like, yeah, just fucking frog this boss under like 40-degree heat, and then as soon as you're done, like it goes back to 20-degree for no good reason. Great. Immersive prog, yeah, actually. Like the volcano actually reached my house, dude. And the timing is consistent with this guy. I don't know if it's Gab. And burn out in Taiwan, but don't burn out on global? Nah. Like at this point, global is the thing I'm waiting for. Like I am a bit like, you know, I'm a little bit done with Taiwan, basically. I'm just done with the region because like the main thing is I'm stopping myself from, you know, grinding. So it's a bit frustrating because I'm basically constantly just blue balling myself as to not burn myself out before global. But obviously it makes it a bit harder to feel invested, right? When you're not really trying. Like I haven't really done PvP in like several months, stuff like that, right? And the song was all the way back. But yeah, as soon as global comes out, like I'm gonna be blasting, dude. That shit is gonna be 24/7. Because like, I mean, I can just be honest, right? I started doing content creation for this game because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna start like 4 months early, like get my bearings with the game, stuff like that, right? And then by the time I get into the swing of things, global's gonna come out, right? Thing is, global ended up coming out way later than I thought. Bit of a miscalculation on my end, you know? So like, having to tank like 9 months of Taiwan while doing content creation for like 100 people who are still active on Taiwan is, you know, not the best move, but you know. Because like, for example, right, the guide I just made for multiple, like, there's gonna be less than 100 people that are actually gonna like watch this guy to use it, you know what I mean? And I know that because like fucking there's no one left on Taiwan from the foreigners, they're just waiting for global. Another ranger. But you know, at the same time I don't want to half-ass it in terms of the content creation side, so damn, attack plus 10, accuracy and damage boost on the same mana stone. That's crazy. Weapon damage boost and attack 10 and critical hit. That is insane. These are some like illegal mana stones. Maybe when global comes and raid also. We'll see. I'm not mega confident about that because obviously when global comes out, there's gonna be like, you know, a huge wave of the usual culprits, and that tends to like kind of draw you. Drawn you into the category. So typically speaking, because like I did that with Final Fantasy 14 back then too, right? And typically speaking, on like fresh releases and stuff like that, you fall so far down into the category because, you know, there's the usual like broad spectrum content creators that come in that you actually just like have less than average. So I'm not really expecting too much, but yeah, at least the guides and stuff I make will be useful to more people, which is a bit more motivating, right? Because obviously when you make guides knowing that nobody's actually gonna need them for like another 3 months, it's you just kind of sit here and you wonder, what the fuck am I doing? That gladiator is a trooper, man. This guy's a content respecter, and he's been sticking around with us. I like this guy. God, dude. He's body blocking. I'll be hunting him in the abyss for his effort. Oh, is he in the match server against you? That's fucked up. I mean, he plays gladiator, so he probably deserves it. Yeah. Damn. All the way over there. Actually, I haven't checked out the Abyss since the matchmaking change. Yeah. I do need to get my weeklies done eventually, though. I'll do it this weekend. The next time someone leaves and we have to re-recruit people, we'll do like a palette cleanser. Like do some regular dungeons or something. Change the pace. You know, that's the one thing. I will say that is the one thing that sucks about doing Clerics. It's that the fight, like the Clerics fight is so good compared to the rest of the game that, you know, after doing it, the rest of the game feels a bit tasteless right now. You know what I mean? Feels boring in comparison. And hello, Anchovy. Hope your day is going well. It's going alright. Got the multiple guide out, part 1, and now just waiting for the summer game stream. We finally get a date for global. Even though I have a good guess as to when it's gonna be, but at least we'll have confirmation, like black on white. It's gonna be nice to finally be able to give a proper answer to people. When's global? It's this day. Anchovy with the big resub, holy moly. A big resub for a big man. But yeah, thanks for the 5 months, appreciate it. Summer Game first launch date announcement for 2032 confirmed. Yeah. I can't wait for 2057, dude. It's gonna be great. Why is the TTS not activated on subs, actually? Should be. I'll check it out after stream. Appreciate you, mate. Appreciate you too, brother. Hashtag no homo. Hashtag actually homo. And we're just fucking staggering every mechanic, dude. It has to be the Glad, because like the Glad has been the consistent like member in all of this. But this guy is like doing something that is giving us like really good stagger timings. By the way, Anchovy, have you been doing the new ultimate? Or are you just watching? I think you said you were doing it, right? It's phenomenal. Yeah, I've been watching it on and off. Now, I will say one thing about Arthur's stream is I'm not subbed right now because my Prime is not available. Bro, this stream is actually unwatchable without Prime. Like, I've had to like watch the ultimate on like another stream because you legit get an ad every other minute. But yeah, the fight looks fun. It looks fun. Like they're finally back to making like a proper ultimate, which is nice. Because FIU was like so fucking boring, even to watch. This one's a bit like, it's better already. The guy is timing his stagger with me. I can see him doing it. Yeah, this guy's gaming, dude. That's a friends list angle. For real, for real. Like boss getting deleted, yeah. It's like every time the boss does the dome mechanic, it's getting staggered. Like he's timing it like real nice. But so far people are in P4, right? With Neox death. I guess it is a bit of a bummer that, you know, it's not the Warring Triad yet. But, I mean, hey, there's still like 3-4 more phases, right? So, who knows? Who knows what the fight has left? How far did you get, by the way? Are you in Forsaken jail right now? Just like the rest of them? Would expect Forsaken to be the wall for most people for a while. 16.5%, almost Forsaken jail. Godspeed, brother. See you in a couple of weeks. Right, one thing I've noticed is with season 3 is they have essentially stopped updating the English voice acting completely. Like, all of the season 3 stuff is not voice acted, which tells me, like, it further reinforces the fact that, yeah, Global is gonna release with season 1. We completed the Deathless quest. Oh, did we? That's funny. Didn't even try. But I guess we did, yeah. Damn, gee, it sure is nice that I'm carrying the resurrection spell. Holy wee. Will be watching the Summer Game Fest event? Yep, I will. But I mean, again, like, the AION 2 segment is probably going to be 30 seconds long, so it's going to be the shortest react of all time. But I'm here for it. It started in an hour? Yeah, an hour and 2 minutes to be exact. I do have a timer. I'll switch to it like 5-10 minutes prior. I hope we have 2 minutes. That is 500k. Hell yeah. I think it's literally just gonna be a trailer. Like, that's it. And the trailer is gonna be like 30 seconds to a minute. Well, that mob is stuck inside of the fountain. That's interesting. Like, genuinely, like, I don't say that to be a downer. I think it's literally just gonna be like a trailer we've already seen, except localized to English, and with a date slapped at the end. Like, that's it. I'm not expecting anything more. And the date is gonna be September 15th, or whatever the release date for AION was in the West. They tell us when the EU version will be released. I mean, EU and NA are gonna release at the same time, right? It's just under the global umbrella, as usual, so yeah. But yeah, we are getting a date today. That is absolutely certain. I'm really getting a lot of mileage out of this fucking resurrection spell, huh?
I cordially invite you.
I don't know how you read the CM's announcement and I don't think a release date is going to be shared. I mean, even beyond the CM announcement, like... They sent emails to like content creators and stuff saying that they're going to announce a release date today. So, like, it's as confirmed as it can be. Like, we are getting a date today. NT release, second half of another 3 games like AION 2, we might have surprise for faster AION 2 release, who knows? I don't think so. It's gonna be... I don't see them announcing AION 2 global for July. Like, I would be extremely surprised if that was to be the case. Extremely surprised. Okay, but I'm not a content creator. Well... That's like not my problem, man. Maybe for August. I mean, if it's August, it's gonna be late August, like August 27th, you know, type shit. But again, I just think it's gonna be mid-September. Yeah. No sure if you mad back then. Yeah. Yeah, see that consistency? Gaming. First week of September. I think they're just going to mimic the release date of AION 1. Which was, I think it was on the 15th. Like, someone can like do a quick Google search. And confirm whether that was the case. Like when AION 1 released in the West. But I think it was on the 15th, as far as I remember. September 25th. Well, it's still possible. Okay, I thought it was the 15th. I mean, I guess the number 5 was there. 22nd NA, 25th EU. Yeah. Fucked up that EU got it 3 days later, actually. That's egregious. Outrage, yeah. I mean, there was another Deathless run, I guess. Yeah, this group's pretty good. Oh, dude, I'm getting sick of this. Should mimic their own original release date? I mean, they could. Like, at the end of the day, we don't know. Like, bro, even September 25th falls within the Q3 umbrella, you know? But that would be pretty long, though. That would be pretty long, though. I gotta be... Like, I'm already kind of done with Taiwan, dude. I just want global to come out at this point, you know? How many more do I have to run, actually? 7 minimum. 7 to 9. I guess I'll be basically done by the time the thing starts then, at this pace. Like, if we go non-stop, I'll do exactly 7, actually. But I don't think we will do exactly 7. Maybe 5, you know? Maybe we'll do a couple of regular dungeons. And I just want to go back into Clerics. That's what I'm going to do right now. Damn, I was on the edge. Unlucky. He's doing it again? Crazy. Bruh. This garden is the hardest mechanic of the entire dungeon. Confirmed. You ruined our deathless run. Shut the fuck up. This dungeon has stages? Yeah, 4. Transcendence dungeons in general have 4 stages. They used to have 10, and then they realized, wait, that's a stupid fucking idea, and they brought it down to 4. If I'm 4, yeah. Also, you used to have to go through each level. You reach the next level, but they took that away. You can just, like, even from the get-go, queue stage 4 immediately nowadays. Like, you used to have to S rank the previous tier to access the tier after that, but no more. Bills, they release at 20, they release at 7. I mean, yeah, like, it's just bloat, right? Especially, like, the tiers that add new mechanics and stuff, like, they're fine. But if it's a tier that just, like, barely increases, like, the HP of the mobs, it's like, why? Why do we have to do that, right? You know? So they basically got rid of the filler stages that, you know, added no mechanics. Those DPS checks, I mean, the difference was really small between stages when it was level 10. Yeah, it was the opposite. Yeah. It makes tons of HP. Yeah, that's just not good design, to be honest. Oh wait, I don't have my HP scroll anymore. I guess I ran out. I don't really need it right now. I'll just buy more after this. Actually, you know what? I can just let someone do the whole way of pain while I'm buying scrolls. Yeah. Sounds like a good idea.
Esteemed pests, I cordially invite you into my wedding hall.
Yeah, how many scrolls do I have total? I have 100 of the other ones. But let me just buy 100 of this one, I guess. Streamer farm stage 4 because he can do 10. Yep, that's exactly why. Why do these still have an active hitbox, actually? I thought it didn't. Oh my god, bro. Only annoying thing with high stage is that there was a big circle that always spawned randomly under someone's feet. Yeah, they like to do that a lot on this game as well, actually. Case in point, yeah, for real, for real. Just fucking throw me in jail, dude. Oh, I still haven't used my resurrection spell a single fucking time since I equipped it. I love this stigma. It's so good. I mean, hey, surely they're finally gonna do the right thing with the resurrection stigma. I believe. Like, all they have to do is make it a group buff that gives a self-resurrection to the entire group, including the Cleric, and then give it another secondary effect. Actually, you know what? Wait, I have a better idea, chat. How about they put a self-resurrection effect on LOP? Yeah. That is only active in PvE. And they can just remove summon resurrection and make a new stigma for Cleric instead. Damn, I can't believe that girl fucking died. Again.
Making sacrifices is so noble, you know?
Our amount is egregious. Well, the range is gone. Damn, that gladiator is a trooper, though. Like this guy is just sticking with us, you know? How to avoid death by evasion? Well, you see, you gotta have even more evasion. This way it cancels out. That's what you gotta do. Let me enhance my... Okay. Enhance my my scale to the final level. See what I get. I'm 6 chalices. Holy moly. Twin Thunder? Nah, that's trash. Garbanzo. Alright. I mean, honestly, everything works on this. Like, I don't really need anything. I guess Emperor Lord's Grace would probably be the best thing to level right now. So we are hoping for Imperial Lord's Grace. Oh, dude. I can't stop winning. Well, my Arcana, my PvE Arcana set is basically done. Like, can I min-max a couple of things? Yeah, but we're basically, like, speaking like one level of passive here and there. Dude, my Imperial Lord's Grace is level 30. Can we talk about that? That's crazy. 30 level of Emperor Lord's Grace. Yeah, my PvE set is done. Like, nothing's moving from this. Next upward is gonna be the my PvP set, which I'll make it. You know, I'll make it. All I know about evasion is that all you yeah, I mean the reason why he's saying that relics is Sakura is dodging the stack because of his evasion. But if you dodge the stack, you don't get the debuff, and if you don't get the debuff, the boss one-shots you. So that's why he's dying, because he's evading the stack. Which is clearly an oversight, you know? But it's yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. I'm back to 49 resurrection stones. They need to give Cleric a self-res of some sorts. Like, at the end of the day, Summon Resurrection is just, like, dated, yeah. Just put a self-res effect on LOP. This way it also impacts yourself. I'm back to 213. Well, imagine if every time you died during the Sanct 3 prog, you had to use a stone. Just picture that. When do you guys run next raid? No idea. It's because again, right, there's people progging on Final Fantasy 14 right now, and as long as they're progging, we're basically not gonna go back because they're not free, right? So yeah. Could be 1 week, could be 2 weeks, no idea. Which is funny, right? Because we realistically only need a couple of hours to clear at this point, but yeah. Now the question is, what the fuck do I do with my Kina right now? Do I just full send wings? Do I just buy gold on the auction house and full send enhancing my wings? You can say the same for Kafka though. I mean, you know, the definition of couple has its limitations, you know? Like, I genuinely think we need like 3 hours into Caltrix to just, you know, close out the fight. Had Kafka released on Wednesday instead of Tuesday, we would have cleared it basically. Hello, Acheron. All gear 5 amplification stones? Ah, yes, surely. That is reasonable. You know, I have 37 million. I'm basically just 400 million short to be able to do that. Actually, probably more than that. Are you gonna watch the SGF stream? I mean, I'm going to tune in at 11. And then what happens, happens, right? Like, as soon as AION 2 comes, that's gonna be my cutting point. But as I said, I don't expect the AION 2 segment to be more than 30 seconds. So, you know. The stream ends when the AION 2 trailer plays. Who knows? Nah. Like, as I said, right? The AION 2 segment is literally just gonna be a trailer we've already seen, but localized in English, with a date at the end. And that's gonna be the extent of it. Like, we are getting a date. We are not getting, like, new footage or new anything. I know that's fans video. I mean, I think what they pay for is the slot, right? Like the time slot, regardless of what they only 250k. Yeah, exactly. Let me have a quick talk and see if people as well. If Tico shows up, nah. Like this is like a general gaming collection of things, right? It's just gonna be like trailers that just like chain one after the other. Every now and again, you're gonna get like some dog shit game where the developers are gonna come on stage and be like, you know, we really believe in the game. We put all of our money into the game. Please buy it. You know, like some Forsaken type shit, right? But AION 2 is not gonna do that. Are people coming on stage and talking? Yeah, not for this though. I don't think AION 2 is gonna do that. I think AION 2 just paid to have the trailer show up and like that's it. Will Sanctuary content at some point be doable without having to join a static? I just want to PvP in peace without joining calls. I mean, you can already pug it. It's just that obviously because we play on a Taiwanese server, there's a language barrier, right? But when it's gonna be on global, you're gonna be able to join pugs and pug just fine with other people. Like, the content is not that hard. It is not. Imagine if our Korean boys show up in sugar costumes. Nah. I mean, they have a Korean event in like 2 days, dude. They don't have time to take a plane just for this shit. Like, at best, we would get like Tico coming on stage bricked up, right? But I don't even think that's gonna be the case. Watch the announcement together? Yes, we will. And Halo Thrice. They clocked in? Hell yeah. In 30 minutes, I'll put on the stream. I mean, maybe more than that. I'll just put it like last second, I guess. Like 5 minutes prior, 2 minutes prior, 1 minute prior, 30 seconds prior. But you can place your bet for the date, chat. I'll have a poll running, so stop thinking about it. Think about how you're going to invest your channel points, your very precious channel points. Guild Wars 3 stuff comes after AION 2. I'm gonna wait for that too, I don't care. I mean, like, AION 2 has my undivided attention right now, right? Now, Guild Wars 3 could be interesting. But, yeah. It's just not what, you know, what I'm focused on right now. I mean, even then, right? Let's say they announce Guild Wars 3, it's not gonna be like I don't think it's gonna be available around the same time. It's probably gonna be like a couple of years or something. Like a year to a couple of years. So I don't get the vibe for Guild Wars 3. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is really popular. Like, the Guild Wars franchise in general is, like, pretty respected. We skip the pillar? Yeah, yeah. Like, the thing is, right? In general, as much as we all love AION here, right? AION doesn't have the best of reputation in the West. And well, neither does NCSoft in general. So whenever they're going to announce AION 2, most people in the Twitch chat are probably gonna fucking spam Resident Sleeper and Humegalul and DOA, right? But Guild Wars 3 would probably garner some hype for sure. So yeah, that's just how it is, right? And NCSoft brought this upon themselves at the end of the day. Like to play expansion, it's not my style. Yeah, I mean it's a lot of people's style though. Like it's the type of game that has a BM that has more longevity than what NCSoft has been doing, you know? And people care about that a lot. Companies make less money with it. Yeah. It's all about the investors, brother. It was almost dead AION, yeah. The fine balance between caring about your image and making money. The Koreans have been struggling with that one for like a long time. But yeah, either way, we're not gonna learn anything about that when it comes to AION 2. Today is just gonna be a date, and then maybe we'll have an announcement for like a live stream or something that's gonna be like, you know, more dedicated. We'll see. If they don't announce it today, I'll flip my table so Hardy lands in front of the in Korea. Oh, we are getting a date today. There's absolutely zero doubts about it. There's not like a sliver of a doubt. Like they basically confirmed it, so. I'm sure this car would have ordered an announcement like that otherwise. Would have been Giga Troll. I mean, as I said, right? They sent emails to content creators saying that they are announcing the date today. Like, black on white. So... I didn't get... Yeah. I'm just gonna take it to the face. Did they send it to you? Yeah, they did. You know, it's the usual stuff, right? Like, they're sending out the media kits and everything, right? Into a closed beta as well? We'll see, we'll see. I mean, I don't mind, like, if they want to do one of those, like, you know, one of those, like, CBT, I don't mind taking a train to Germany. He's playing closed beta right now, yeah. Bro, this is a closed alpha. We'll see equals confirmed. I mean, okay. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. If I don't sign an NDA, I'm telling you everything. Like, including the stuff about the email I received. Like, if they don't make you sign an NDA, like, you can't tell it to people. That's how this works. So, rest assured, if anything happens and I haven't signed anything, you will know absolutely everything about it on this live stream. I'm not here to suck anyone off. I'm not here to play shush shush. Like, that is not happening. It's dead again. Yeah, this group's good. I can't wait for the 20-page Google Doc. Ah, yes. I guess these are giving sync stones actually, and so is the gold gear, so yeah, this is gonna be good for the wings. Actually, okay, is the summer Game Fest stream still like already live? Just so I can like have it on the side. Like, do they have a pre-show, shit like that? $29 Yep. Oh, is it only on YouTube? Is there no Twitch links? Just some music? I mean, that's fine. Just so I can like save it on the side. I guess YouTube is fine, so I can rewind. That's good too. Actually, I should not be running res with this group. Yeah, let me switch in the win stream. Let me open this. Ah, yes, advertising. Exactly what I tuned in for. Alright, let me switch my sting there. This is the Twitch stream. I'll just look at the YouTube one, I guess. That's fine. They told us about the surprise. Nah. Like, this is, again, this is just going to be a trailer with a date. Like, they're not going to go into any amount of detail when it comes to the BM or anything like that. Maybe they will announce the date of a live stream to get more detail. That is something they could do, because, like, while they have a lot of people watching the show, if they announce a live stream, that would be a good move, right? So that is one thing they could do. Oh, look at this best. AION is locked in, dude. AION has been waiting for this. What time global will be later? Not today? Yeah. Like, the only reason why they would show anything about monetization today is if they want to make a statement and they're like, the game is going to be buy to play and $10 a month, which is never going to happen. So long story short, we are not getting anything about this. Especially since we already know the game is free to play, right? So yeah. But I do believe they said that there's going to be like, you know, I mean, we can expect, since they are kicking off June with the Summer Game Fest, we are probably going to get like a bunch of information given to us during June. There's probably going to be like 1 or 2 live streams like during June to go over all of this. I wouldn't expect them to wait until like August or something to do that, right? We're probably gonna get like a bunch of information like during the month of June. We'll be done not to be on hype, yeah, exactly. So today's the beginning, basically. Like, today is, you know, we get a date, it's nice. It's not really the most important thing, but it's gonna kickstart the good stuff. I'm a gamer, what can I say? Hell yeah. Anyway, today's my macro with 1 or 2 delay on even 0. Yeah, same. I can't wait to play this game without feeling like I'm moving through fucking slime. Way to spend stream points to throw baguettes at the PNG models. I could do something like this, yeah. I could make some assets for you guys to like put on stream with channel points. It's not like drawing a baguette would be difficult, actually. I need to reverse these two buttons. With the fancy hat. Okay, putting on a hat is like a bit, you know. Bro, have you seen these fucking ears, dude? That would take work. Drawing a baguette is difficult, I can tell. Yeah. You're a bit of a connoisseur, I guess. You're either white or black. Damn. I mean, I guess if I play Helios, I would have to like redo it with white wings. Maybe I'm gonna play Asmo after all. I have to decide on the faction? Yeah. Not for racism purposes, although that's probably how we'll get used, yeah. Leaning towards Asmo to rift on the premium maps. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm standing, right? That is typically the play. I have to see Moheim and Elnan. I mean, Elnan looks to be just like purely a desert. In terms of the biome, like there's not much diversity in what we saw. It's just a fucking desert. Moheim seems to have more diversity. Like we see snow, we see a desert, we see lava, you know. He just had good looking maps in 9-1. Okay. Elnan looked better than Moheim, but Belustan looked better than Hieron. Hieron looked like shit, if we're gonna be honest. It was a jungle and a desolate land with zombies. It wasn't great. Now that being said, I mean, was Theobomos better than Brustonen? I don't even know about that, dude. I think Brustonen was better. I think Gelkmaros was better than Ingison too. Like I'm trying to think back on all the zones, right? Yeah, like Elnan was the biggest outlier. Like Elnan was like, Elnan looked really like nice. Turn-on is better than Oriel. Okay, I kind of don't agree with that. I kind of prefer Oriel. Hieron is made, but it had the blue below bill. Yeah, yes, true. Actually, it had that. Yeah. I mean, okay. Hieron had the blue below scale farm, but Beluslan had the special named monster farm. And like, if you know, you know. Nothing like strolling through Poya jungle and getting stepped on by Gojira. Yeah, true, actually. What was the name of the monkey equivalent actually to King Kong? I forget. Because Gojira I remember, I forgot the name of the monkey. Well, bosses were more unique. I mean, the open world in general in Iron 2 is very abandoned right now. But again, right, I think this is more of a side effect of they fucked up with the rifting and everything on the open world and they just immediately gave up. But I do hope Moheim and Elnan are gonna have like more care put into it. It's like NCSoft released the game with like no flag and with PvP where you could even kill low levels and get full contribution. and the player base just fucking tased them. And ever since, they've been scared of doing anything with the fucking open world. Like, the player base hit them with the curse of Ra, dude. And they never went back. Like, hopefully Mohammed and Elden are gonna be better. Again, right, I'm kind of looking forward to the show on the 14th more than I'm looking forward to today. Like, it's gonna be nice to have a date, but what's on my mind right now is season 4, man. Nothing else. And self-releases pay-to-win game, AION 1. Gameforge made sure it's 10 times worse. Gameforge was just fucking clueless, man. Like, they just didn't play the game, so they kept doing dumb shit after dumb shit, like completely like disconnected stuff. They just never stopped. It's like, because like Gameforge was making an attempt to make the game less pay to win by not having stuff like, you know, the mana stones and stuff in the shop, but then they didn't put more sources of them in the game, which just led to the player base being starved. Because like the game was designed around swiping for stuff like enhancement stone and mana stones. Gameforge removed that, and they didn't put them like anywhere else. So in the end, the game's economy just fucking died, and that happened both in retail and on classic. The forms in 6.x, yeah. But that has more to do with Gameforge just being fucking dumb and not playing the game. Gameforge killed a couple games, not only AION. Yeah, it's a terrible fucking company. Like, let's not get it twisted. It's just fucking weird that Gameforge got its hand on AION to begin with. I don't know what NCSoft was smoking to hand out a license like AION to fucking Gameforge. Go get a ring, have like 8 transcendence, 5 dungeons left. Okay. Not even not playing game. It's half-assing their way to remove pay to win. Yeah, they just, because they didn't put any thought behind everything they did, and they were not even like asking the players about anything. They were just doing stuff that nobody asked for. I don't know who sucked who's dig, but it was a weird move. I mean, I think Gameforge was just like in the right place at the right time, because like back then, like think of it, they probably started to look into it in like 2011, maybe even 2010, to get a publisher for the West. There really wasn't anyone back then. I have 27 more dungeons and 6 more transcendence. But yeah, like when NCSoft was looking around for a publisher in the West, like there just wasn't anyone. AGS wasn't a thing, right? So Gameforge was probably one of the only options. They just forgot that shop was the primary source for enhancement, never adjusted rewards. Yeah, exactly. They just never adjusted the in-game rewards for it. Wouldn't even have gotten classic without him asking for it, working on it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest though, like, given how Gameforge handled classic, it probably would have been better if we just never got it. I'm gonna be honest. They just fucking sullied the game. They just took a fat shit on it. Like, it was dead on arrival for most of the player base because of the DDR stuff, and they killed it before the game reached the new patch because they fucked the economy because of their incompetence. So basically you had a really small window of time where the game was playable, which was basically the back end of 1.9 into the early days of 2.x, and those were the worst patch in terms of like game content, right? So yeah, you had that tiny sliver of time to play, but the game wasn't even like great. You know what I mean? So it might as well have not even come. And then they didn't even import most of the fun like events and stuff like that. And then they never imported like fucking eye in the sand and stuff like that. So yeah, they just, I don't know, man. Like, how long did it take for AION Classic EU to just fucking die? Like, barely a couple of months. Arguably, it died like really early on because GameForge was just fucking incompetent. Like, it started strong because people really wanted to play the game, and then GameForge immediately fucked up. It was a situation for them because it just runs MP modding. Yeah. Like, even back on retail, they just completely fucked it. I don't know, man. Like, I genuinely, GameForge is... I don't hold many grudges, but GameForge is a company I profoundly despise on many aspects. Because they just fucked it. Like, they took AION's dead body and they just, like, pissed on it. You know what I mean? But hey, at least AION 2 is getting published by NCSoft, and surely it's gonna be better, right? Yeah. Alright. Quick tab on the summer game stream. Nope. Man, I hope so. Yeah. We all do. How much are goals, actually? The release will absolutely be fun. Yeah, I mean, at the bare minimum, the game is going to be fun for like a year. Absolute bare minimum, we're going to have fun for a year. And then the rest is going to entirely ride on NCSoft's long-term management. Yeah, it's not... I mean, it is dropping down, but it's... I mean, it's still like around 150k. It's kind of shit. The bar can't be any lower. Yeah. I mean, even if it pulls off like Throne and Liberty levels of players, I think it's fine. I'm just a bit concerned about, you know, management. But we'll see. Big Codex stonks. Actually, I should be... I mean, I should be rolling these too. Yeah. 5. I guess I can, like, do the cape. Just keep these and do the cape, right? Yeah. Evasion. Great. The hat is missing smite. Yeah. The hat is missing a bunch of stuff, actually. Yeah, I do need to roll this hat, man. I need smite on this. Incoming heal, too. Yeah, I guess if I get either, then I roll the last slot. Yeah. 5.5k play on Steam plus Purple and 10k on TL right now. Or is it only Steam? Steam is... TL is only Steam in the West. But obviously it's gonna get like a resurgence of players on the 25th, right? With the expansion. Will GameForge not be running AION 2 for global? Nope, it's gonna be NCSoft. And thank God for that. Ah yes, right back to Constitution. Willpower... HP... You're gonna get Smite. Evasion. Ale. I don't know how the expansion will be thrown, it's on his team. I mean... I don't think the expansion is gonna save Throne, because... I mean, it's gonna bring back some interests, but I don't think they can really turn the boat around, because the game is so fundamentally flawed, right? But hey, maybe they can break past 10k at least with that. And I do wish them the best overall. Extortion mode is a fun idea? Yeah. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be checking out the Throne update. I don't know if I will. I'm assuming they're gonna do like another one of those like hyper boost things to get people caught up. Devil will win the details. Yeah. They need irreparable levels of rework, yeah, pretty much. Obviously, you can get gear catch up. I mean, they have said they're basically taking away enhancement, right? So I do think Throne is really trying hard to streamline to get people back. But yeah, it's gonna depend. The thing is, it's gonna be 1 week before Season 4, right? So, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about this one, Chief. I'm hesitant on what to do with my key now right now. Like, do I just send golds anyways, regardless of price, just to get my wings up? It's probably the biggest amount of power I can get. 1 week gauntlets testing, yeah, pretty much. Some stuff on Taiwan most with it. Yeah. Horn Dragon, of course. Bruh. I mean, saving up for a potential Crimson to Horned upcraft is not even the worst idea. I'm probably just gonna sit on my Kina right now. Jin said it's cheap, believe the whale. Yeah, but he's saying, oh it's only 200. Like, the thing with Eugene is, like, cheap to him is like 500 mil, right? So if it's like 200 mil, it's basically pocket money, right? Which, fair enough if you RMT, but it's not the kind of wealth I have right now. You know what I mean? Alright, well, let me pull up the summer game stuff. I guess we'll just, like, wait on the screen. Why not? I'll just do this, and... Yeah, you guys can see most of that, right? Do I go full screen? I guess I can go full screen, but then the chat is gonna hide it. On Twitch you got a timer, or do we? Hold up. Probably gonna be like IRL or something, like game events or whatever it's called. Actually, didn't you link it? Wait. Not live? Let me see if I can scroll back to the link you gave. There you go. Ah, yes. French advertising. Yeah, there's a countdown on this, actually. It's probably better. Yeah, let me just go on Twitch. Let me remove chat so you guys can actually see the full screen. Yeah, actually this fits perfectly. Great. Imagine if the ads trigger during the AION 2 segments. Surely not. Yeah, I had to switch. Okay, you guys want to know why I had to switch my whatchamacallit, my browser? Because I was on Opera and I did a Windows update. Like a Windows update automatically basically did itself when I rebooted my PC. Like it force updated. And then the update failed and it uninstalled itself. I wasn't doing anything. I had no bearing over this. It undid itself and it corrupted half of my applications, including my web browser. Yeah. And now for some reason, like, even if I reinstall Opera, it just doesn't work anymore. So, yeah. Back to Google Chrome I go, I guess. Windows reinstall or cleanup? Yeah, something like that, something like that. Why don't you also have the timer now? Just we're behind on stream. Oh, okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. Twitch is fine. Twitch is okay. Can I close this? Thank you. That's better. Now here's the fun part, right? It is currently 11 p.m. for me. I don't know how long the event goes for today, right? The only thing I hope is that they're not gonna drop the AION 2 information when it's like fucking 3 a.m. for me or some shit. That is my one fear. If it's on a 1.5 hour, I mean that's fine then. That's fine. That's fine. 2 hours or so? Okay. I usually just fucking skip these, like Game Awards and everything. Because usually it's a fucking nothing burger, right? 2 hours live? Okay. I mean 1 a.m. is fine, 1 a.m. is fine. Surely AION is not going to be the last announcement. Surely we're not going to have to sip through like 2 hours of Battle Royale, open world slop before we get to AION 2, right? It's racial, yeah. I know. I mean, it's basically, it's very similar to what E3 used to be, right? Just trailers, and even like every now and again you have a developer coming on stage and being like, wow guys, we worked so hard on this game, it's gonna be completely groundbreaking and shit. It replaced E3, yeah. Like this is basically the live show for games that don't really have their own dedicated live shows for the most part. Because like Sony has like State of Play, Nintendo has Nintendo Direct, stuff like that, so normally they leave the best thing for the last part so people watch the whole thing. Yeah, so AION 2 is going to be at the beginning then. Will depend on how much they paid. Well, I don't know how much of a budget NCA has, but I guess we'll see. Imagine watching it now 2 hours, we get nothing. Surely not. I guess I'll do the volume balancing now. Alright, let me know if this is too loud or not loud enough. So you can like hear me properly. Ah yes, of course they fucking cut the music. You dipshits. The only thing you can announce about GTA 6 is that it's been delayed. That would be pretty funny. At this point, Rockstar is just like terrorizing the gaming industry because everyone is just dodging the release date. AION 2 coming soon. I mean, we're gonna get like an actual date. Like, complete with day and month and everything. Imagine if GTA 6 released 2 months already. Yeah. We were more done than expected. The amount of hype GTA 6 is getting must be incredibly good to not disappoint. GTA games are always like this, right? It's just that this one has been in the making for like how long now? Like 10 years? Like obviously people are waiting for it, but like the people who think GTA is gonna kill other games are like, they're just fucking stupid. Like the majority of people would just like play GTA, do the campaign, and drop the game. Like, sure, there's gonna be an online presence for this game because just like GTA 5, and like it's gonna keep, you know, a dedicated community for like the years to come. But it's not gonna kill any game, and anyone who think it is like actually just fucking little, you know. And also, sorry to say, but not everyone gives a shit about GTA. But it is gonna make a big splash, obviously. Alright, it begins. Witcher 3 DLC next year than GTA, yeah. I mean, personally, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about GTA.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
2033, yeah. 2071 for AION 2. Please look forward to it. You can put a down payment for your grandchildren to play. Hey, it's your boy,
Yes,
Jeff.
You guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in
Since A3 died.
because we didn't want to lose that.
Not sure I like the red suit. It's certainly a bit tacky, but I think it's fine in this context.
To hype ourselves about the future. New worlds.
It's a bit too red though, like could have used some black buttons or something.
And yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF, and I have to say,
I wonder if
guys,
Nintendo's gonna have any announcements in this, because like sometimes they do.
Show for you today.
Could be a bit
Now, over the
louder,
next
sure.
2 hours, we, alongside some of the world's most talented game developers, are
Let me
going
know
to show
if
you
that's
why
fine.
gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now,
Expecting that
everyone
Mewtwo to appear out of
has a
nowhere,
lot of
surely.
games to play. As you can see behind me,
Nintendo is
just
adding
the
Kermit
first
to
5
Smash.
months of 2026,
Brother.
Steam saw a record-setting 9,200
Return of a fan favorite? Watch it be Ocarina of Time remake, dude.
From 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then you look
More
closer.
AI slop than ever.
So far
Yes,
this
can't
year,
wait.
14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent publishers. Isn't that great? Absolutely, and most of them were brand new
yes.
IPs like Nugenics, Windrose, or Far
Crimson
Far
Desert
West.
is my favorite
That tells
indie
you
game.
Something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great, so congratulations to all those games.
Yeah, I haven't played any of them because I've been playing AION 2.
Blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting.
Damn,
right
he's talking
now,
about AION
and
2.
makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So get ready to get wishlisting. Should we get on with the show?
I mean,
Okay.
he said all of that within 3
It's gonna
minutes.
be a fun ride.
He's certainly on
Let's
schedule.
Get started with our preview of what's ahead with our first announcement.
Alright. It's not gonna be AION 2. I can't believe they're releasing New York City in AION 2, dude. Really bold movement instead of Pandemonium. AION 2 FPV, yeah, dude. Looking better than ever. New York City is quite close to hell. Ah, yeah.
Oui? Yes?
Damn, she speaks French.
So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the 3rd floor. Ah,
I can translate for you, Chad.
welcome
She
to
asked
Paris.
who is it at the beginning.
It's so nice to meet you. Oh, it's freezing. Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to say it, but your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
Now look at these hair physics, dude. You can almost smell the granny through the screen.
Oh la la.
Remy is not looking good today.
That guy.
That's like her 17th reflection.
He's made such a mess
The
again.
retirement home, Cremine.
Think.
They really
I
run
just
out of
cleaned it up
ideas.
A week ago. It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh?
Old Nemon. Damn, dude. She lost a few centimeters.
Ah, delightful biscuit. I'm
She's
sure
also
we won't
awfully
notice
French.
ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry.
I mean, I guess Nemon
Must
does
be
give
the
off like
maintenance
French
man from
vibes.
This morning. Won't be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
Oh my god, dude. Biscuit. I mean, I take it that was Paris then, maybe? I don't know. Or is it just like a random French lady? I mean, actually, this architecture is like, I don't know. They paid $1 million for this? Yeah. It's been going on for like almost 3 minutes now. Can't wait to play this game where I do nothing for 30 minutes. I mean, you'll get the occasional QTE. Yeah, see? You forgot to press square. And now look at where that brought you. Too spooky? Yeah, for real, for real. V. Ah, yes. There it is.
Don't move. Claire Redfield.
Really? Another Resident Evil? Yeah, it's crazy. They keep pumping them out. I mean, people like them, so like good for people who like the series. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. I mean, dude, Capcom is working overtime, all right? 2027, all right. The last Resident Evil games were good. Yeah. I watched people play it, and
Resident Evil Veronica
they looked
visits
really
a
nice.
Classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players. Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible
I mean, no wonder they
news.
paid for like the 2 million like
Now,
slot. It's
Some
fucking Capcom.
surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Ah yes, NCSoft. There we go, that's how into. Yes, I'm gonna make that joke every time.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game.
New Shigo Event Lake,
Our
yeah.
talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting
That game
adventure.
graphics 19, yeah, Cuphead was like a good one.
It's still in early stages.
The new chalice
We look
Arcana is
forward to
looking
revealing
weird, yeah.
more when the time is right. Well, from all of us
I mean, at
here
least it's not
Studio
AI anymore,
MDHR,
you know?
Thank you for...
Stark improvement all around.
I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something
Well, some marketing
completely
tips, damn
different.
Wayne style.
This new
That's a
project
deep
is a
cut.
love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say
Ooh, some actual gameplay footage finally?
it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem.
It's been 10 minutes, we only had
Pretty
cinematics, dude.
Radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound.
Really?
Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
That's a choice. I mean, why not, right? Why not? But that is a choice for sure.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in
I
Canada
mean, it
with Mighty
still
Cuphead
seems to
Adventure,
keep the
a
Cuphead
true
like
8-bit action
art style,
platformer
but
coming
just,
to
you know,
consoles and
retro,
PC.
I guess.
And then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right. Well, now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner of the
£20,
game
20.
discovery website called
Yeah, we're gonna be here for 2 hours
Spencer
thrice.
James, everyone.
Fucking sit down and grab a drink. I'm not stuck here with you guys, you're stuck here with me.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many.
That's a thick accent.
Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
I feel like they say that every time. Free alpha footage. Ah, it's AION too. Yeah, that confirms it. Maybe they show your stream? Ah, yes. Sega. Damn, it's fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, dude. Insane, because that's the only thing Sega makes, right? This is obviously a joke. This is AION 2, I recognize the art style? Yeah, same. You can see the Kuna logo on the top left. You know, just because the trailer has Japanese in it, it gained like 3 points. Like, I'm doing the absolute cinema pose in front of my PC right now. Like, game trailer, bad, but if you talk about game trailer but Japan, instant classic.
Do you understand?
Oh, -3.
Yes.
Go back to Japanese. Alien? Yeah, it looks like it for sure. Yeah, it is. Damn, Alien Isolation 2. I mean, the first one was fun. Hear me out. AION spin-off. I thought you were gonna say the Xenomorphs was thicked up. AION Arena, a fighting game, brother. No date, yeah. Just a cinematic trailer. Yeah, that's one of the things I kind of don't like about these shows. It's all of the fucking cinematic trailers. Like, I kind of don't give a shit unless you show me like gameplay and an actually working game. I've seen too many JPEGs and cinematic trailers for cancel shit in my time.
Unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony.
I was too much of a bitch to finish the first one. Wow. I mean, you can just watch a stream, I guess.
And storm-ravaged landscapes surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a
Alien but
desperate
Japan.
struggle to survive and escape.
That's an 11 out of 10.
Show you more in the future. Thanks.
Most companies will have the gamers to show how cool the gameplay of their game is anyways. I mean...
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of
AION 2 live stream with it. Oh,
here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades,
when he failed to dodge a ground marker for 50 minutes. Yeah, that was good.
Human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus to The Last Guardian, he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me.
And because everyone wants a game in the future, yeah.
Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
Damn, bro looks like he doesn't want to be here.
Let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now
that's an original name.
Deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
I mean, the thing is, it's not even special when, like, you know, you make a game that is like It's the first one from this franchise in a decade, bro. That's just how long games take to develop now. It's gotten ridiculous. Like nowadays, they deadass release one game per fucking generation. Not even franchise, yeah. I just mean in general, right? It's just that because from the director, right? It's just that by the time he moves on to a new project and it's ready to release, it takes a decade. Like that's just what happens nowadays. It's crazy. I mean, look at AION 2, right? This shit was in development for 10 years. Throne and Liberty was also in development for 10 years. You know what I mean? Need to make a new game if it's live service? Yeah. Another cinematic trailer. Boy, that is a big robot. Yo, is that actual gameplay footage? Bad aim, yeah, just looking at the ground and shooting the fucking sand, dude. Yeah, I'm confidently not interested.
Does that look incredible? All right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right. Well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD.
Damn.
Blood Message is a cinematic single-player
We almost reached Korea, chat. We have landed in China. I mean, hey, AION 2 is in Taiwan, so this is AION 2.
Fighting against impossible odds.
Yep, that's AION 2, alright. I mean, look, in AION 1, you kept seeing everyone's cock on Facebook. And the first thing we see is a cock, so this is AION 2. Another cinematic trailer. Oh boy! Hey, look, an ad. Yo, you guys want a Galaxy S26 Ultra? This is the Rifting update? Yes. I mean, so far this is the language I've been hearing while playing AION 2, so this is AION 2. Yeah, I mean, so far it's a cinematic. Yo, gameplay? No UI though. Is this where wins meet? Nah. Bro, not everything that's Chinese themed is where wins meet, dude. That's kinda racist. That's it, I'm canceling you. Dynasty Warrior looking game? Yeah, kinda. I mean, I think it's probably just a story-driven, like, game. Probably not a Musou. The Archer girl looks good. I will be buying it. Fair enough, fair enough. Nah, I'd win.
还有像阿宁一样的孩子们，就再也不用怕没有家了。
Damn, Link from Breath of the Wild looks different.
Now, please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Damn. Not Namun. Unlucky, unlucky.
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンで新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像を。
Yo, where the fuck are the subtitles?
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
And then he just whips out his cock on stage.
海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて日本じゃ毛頭扱い俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ
What is this, some Yakuza type shit?
敵討ちかつまらねえことに人生使ってんな大統領
Is this Shenmue 7?
この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ
Snoop Dogg just randomly dropped in there. That's actually Snoop Dogg. Okay, well, never mind. Is he in trailer that game? Yeah. Pack. Okay. Okay.
Crazy. Well, Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about. But first of all, we have a release date.
I'm not buying it unless there's Michael Jackson in the game.
1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out
bro's hand is shaking.
Guest. Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Brendan Haven? Oh, yeah. Man, fucking Snoop Dogg just shows up to anything. Like, this guy doesn't give a shit. We need some cash or what? I mean, after the fucking AGS, like, AI slop shit.
So you team it up.
Like, clearly he doesn't give a shit.
Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want
If you just ask him, he'll do
I'm a big
it.
fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just
His accent's funny.
Trailer.
He's high at the moment. I'm curious.
You know, the two.
I mean, probably. Has he ever not been?
It just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was.
Also,
so
what the fuck are these pants?
So, what y'all think?
Are these Thai prints on pants?
I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we plan on actually bringing to life in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, can you please leave the stage now?
Snoop Dogg, thank you for joining us. Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
It's been 25 minutes with no AION 2 chat.
All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden.
Yes, my favorite Swedish studio, NCSoft.
Key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending,
We joined microtransactions finally.
Very cool game. Take a look.
Yeah, NCS, dude. NC Sweden. ION 2X Snoop Dogg, yeah. Imagine, okay, you know what would be really funny? If every game from now on has like some sort of Snoop Dogg collab and he comes back on stage every time. And he resays the exact same spiel. Like, bro really needs the money. The hell are we looking at? I mean, I don't know, it looks nice. It looks interesting. So these guys seem to have the good stuff, yeah. I mean, it looks original. I mean, it has guns, but... You know. This is the Guna shit I've been waiting for, yeah, clearly. Finally, cubes. I mean, I have no fucking idea what it is, but, you know.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning.
I don't like tapping in with running guys with a gun. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan either, but, you know, at least this one looks different, I guess.
Celebrating its 10th anniversary.
The trailer was interesting,
Watch
yeah.
this closely because here's a little tease of what's ahead.
Ah, yes, a shed. That's... Nah, that's not ION 2. ION 2 has no sheds, everyone knows that. Yo, unless... Season 4 housing? Elmond Forest, yeah. Just how I remember it. I have to sleep still? I mean... You're not going to bed until we see ION 2. You're invited. Alright. Snoop Dogg is the new killer in Dead by Daylight? Hell yeah. Hope so. They're just dropping a random, like, trailer for an open beta. I have a feeling ION 2 is gonna get the same type of treatment. Like, no announcement, no presentation, just fucking drop a 30-second trailer at random. That was a 50k slot? Yeah. The Mortal Shell game has some Gumfuta online. Alright, brother. I don't know about this one. This one is fun to play a bit. I mean, I'm sure it would be if the trailer didn't play at 5 frames per second. Like, not the best look. It's not processing. I'm just pulling a leg. Boats.
Edward. Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
And this kind of that PS3 lighting.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong.
Back for remake? Yeah, probably. Remaster.
According to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
Never played the OG one. I played a single Assassin's Creed, and it was a smoking pile of dog shit, so I never tried the series again afterwards.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
Hello, Justin. Played one of the first one, it was fun for a bit, but it was on console. Yeah, I played, I believe it was AC3, and it was incredibly fucking boring, and I finished it in 10 hours. And that is probably the $60 I regret spending the most. Resynced, yes. I just think it's probably not the type of game for me.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world.
NCSoft.
Legendary franchise.
They're gonna be at the very end on like a 30-second slot, dude. I can already tell. No, it's platinum. Yeah. What are they cooking? The 1K slot, yeah. Oh. Fucking Ninja Turtles. Right. I mean, it's platinum. It's probably gonna be at least decent.
We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Oh my god. You're crewmate in Fortnite?
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been
just fucking bring back Snoop Dogg on stage. It's been 10 minutes.
About to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season runners, launching later tonight.
He's now singing our voice iron too. It's not even impossible, dude. That's the fun part.
The hunt for power breeds chaos.
Oh, it's time for me to be honest, chat. I've never played Fortnite.
With these sprites.
Is the stream lagging?
From 0-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous.
Let me refresh it.
No.
It's fucking Fortnite anyways. Great ads. I will do you the grace of not listening to the French advertising. It's fine. We're just missing a Fortnite trailer. We'll live. That one is so cringe, yeah. All of the French advertisement going on right now is like pretty fucking bad. My Twitch Turbo never ads, yeah. It's different how... It's curious how different the ads are in different countries, yeah.
La machine à café L'Or Barista, compatible avec les capsules classiques et XXL.
Happening live inside Fortnite.
He's still talking about it.
After Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side, and in the live event, that choice changes your experience.
Mostly Japanese
It's all
ads.
been building to this moment.
I've never really
The party
seen any,
starts at 7 p.m. Eastern time,
but you know,
the doors open
ads,
early, and
fucking
trust me,
Resident
you'll want
Sleeper,
to stay
ads
to
but
the very
Japanese,
end of the
absolute
event.
cinema.
I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
Actions in Fortnite?
The stage is set. You chose your side.
Is that Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson?
This ends now.
I'm gonna be real, Chief. I don't give a shit.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the
Bandai
most
Namco.
influential
That's my
sci-fi
favorite AION 2
franchises
developer.
ever created.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
The Plants vs. Zombie remake looks crazy.
Promise is a lie.
It's me gaming. Are you a woman with purple hair, Akira? You never know on the internet, for real, for real. I don't think the Iron trailer will be presented by the host. Yeah, no, it's gonna be one of those that's gonna be in a compilation. We're gonna get a glimpse of Nemon's asshole with a date on it. That's all it's gonna be.
You're our last hope. The darkness coming for us. It remembers one man.
Only because, yeah, it's another cinematic trailer. Like, looks interesting, it's a cinematic trailer. Okay, there we go. There's some in-game footage at 5 FPS. I'm on 720p, so surely it's not me lagging, right? Gundam, like, it looks like it, yeah.
Find me. I'm here.
It's not you? Alright.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention.
Oh, the stream
every
has the same
week
issue?
and
Gotcha,
sending
gotcha.
demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with player.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian.
Yes, Namjoon made AION 2 by himself. This is AION 2.
It's a game about two geese and one very fragile egg.
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
Yep, that's AION 2. I see wings.
This is a piece of cake.
Be careful with our little baby.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Careful. Careful. To left. Left.
This is the next dungeon gimmick, by the way.
Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
It looks fun, yeah. Is this what the kids call friend slop?
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby.
Can we please get to the AION 2? It's already 6 AM on Dime. Bro, AION 2 is already out in your region.
If we work together, I know we can do it.
How? This is
Great stream game, I bet, yeah. It's friend slop, yeah. I'm taking a shot every time you say this is AION 2. I mean,
it would be easier.
if you want to just like demolish your fucking liver by the end of the show, go for it. I'm not responsible for that though.
It really is an extremely hard game.
Congrats, Adrian. What a fun game. All right, now it is time
It has
for
a date, yeah.
game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and another.
Naughty Dog, yeah, that's definitely AION 2's developer.
Decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
See, global announcement. See, this is Iron 2.
People are endlessly disappointed.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself, dude.
They're greedy. They're cruel.
But it looks good.
They lie.
It's another shooty game, but...
They're bullies.
Yes, dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
That's the first part 3.
See, that's where we're
I
different.
don't think so.
I genuinely like most people.
Gameforge announces Iron 2. Imagine Nick comes on stage to announce that Iron 2 is going to be published by Gameforge. I would actually just like jump out the window right to my right. I would not even open it. I would just smash straight through it.
We need to move.
I would do a flip. You know what? I would do 3 flips.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Ban this guy? For real. Your mouth ban this guy.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand.
And I can't believe they have John Cena in this game.
Not like we do.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it.
At least the female lead is not ugly or scared. I mean, there's been a couple.
We fight those things together. We'll die alone.
In recent memory. Who's handling the new Tomb Raider reboot, actually? I forgot. Isn't it AGS that's handling the Tomb Raider reboot?
We fight together.
Iron 2 is going to be published by Snoop Dogg. Hell yeah, finally. Doesn't Snoop Dogg have a game studio, actually? Each time you buy Kuna, you get weed sent to your house directly. This doesn't sound like a sustainable business model.
Years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire,
And this mustache, though.
2 opposing operators
You know what?
must form a
I wasn't sold on the
temporary
game until I saw this guy's
Depending on one
mustache.
another is
I'll
their
buy
only
3
chance
copies.
of survival.
You know what? I'll buy 5.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning.
Yo, that's really nice, but can you rub that microphone into your mustache, please, for like the next 3
Our
minutes?
player character Layla
No reason.
dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally
The time of day
changes her
website got
relationship
updated. Oh,
with the
did it?
environment
Really?
and becomes an active skill to master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon.
That's funny.
For meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you
Yes,
who,
it did.
like us,
Well-
love high agency, single player, story driven games. Thank you.
I mean, I guess we could stop watching now, if that's the case, but I guess we'll keep watching.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look.
Close up the stream.
Unbending
All
World.
right, pack it up, boys.
Control Resonant.
Just gonna price that real
It's been
quick.
7 years. The oldest house has fallen.
I don't see the Iron Cinematic.
Everything we
Yeah.
tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is
Hey, look, it's
beyond
Cleric. This is Iron
anything we
2.
can currently measure. It's all
Maybe some more info. I mean, maybe there's gonna be info for like a live stream or something.
and fascinating.
But yeah, see, I knew it was gonna be September. Is it late or mid-September? This says September. Damn, we're not even gonna get a fucking day. I mean, hey, surely we'll have a day in the announcement trailer.
All we can do is dig
It'll be
deeper.
30th. It's probably gonna be 25th.
Looking for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Storage franchise. Alright. Sure.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder.
Oh, it's the... Yeah.
You feel it too?
God, what the fuck is the name of this franchise again?
Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
Guild Wars 3? Oh, you think? I mean, I guess it could be, yeah.
The great spirits
I thought this was gonna be the Horizon MMO or whatever.
who hold dominion.
But I guess it could be that.
We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise magic.
Yeah. Actually, Guild Wars 3. I guess it was real. Beta in full 2027. Well, AION 2 better be good.
To everyone watching both here and live online around the world, I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right
Well,
for the
sometime
next
before, yeah.
evolution of the MMORPG.
Oh, we're gonna get 1 year of AION 2.
It's Guild Wars 3.
So it better be really fucking good.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience.
Yeah, it is an MMO. Okay.
By launching on PC and PlayStation 5,
People think
we're
it's
inviting
PvE
the
only. I mean, it
biggest
doesn't matter.
audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
I mean, all right.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast
This is not gonna help the AION 2 slender.
dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October, and now it's time to head to a brand new planet.
Budget not high enough.
Devon Acos.
Yeah.
Now this is pod
The guy was
racing.
there too. I mean, this is the world premiere, right? This is the actual game announcement. Like, AION 2 has been out, so that's mostly why I'm not really expecting much. It's a Western game, yeah. Technically under the NC-Soft umbrella, technically.
My sources say you've been making friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Racers don't go head-to-head against Bulba.
But at least if AION 2 doesn't do well, we'll have a plan B, I guess.
Cast our side.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Ah, yes. 5 FPS. This stream is great.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Fool the champion.
It looks neat. We got like a 3-second riff. Epic Games. Damn, I can't believe they're releasing Fortnite 3. Can't pod race. I mean, you can find the time. Just finish all of your weeklies and then it's off to the podding racing. Another one of these. Subnautica 7. You can kill fish in Subnautica? Yes. That was a joke, Akron. Survivor slop, yes. This looks cool, reminded me of like Raft.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
Oh, Crazy Taxi, I played that.
Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
All right. This looks like a platinum game.
Are we talking about your ex?
Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after
Damn, I don't know about the
this morning,
haircut, bro.
Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Kill them all.
Hey, it's me.
There he is.
Shit.
This is not gonna blow over, Cielo. You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
I guess they're going like the Mortal Kombat like route with the story. I thought this was a fighting game. Yeah, but I mean, you remember the Mortal Kombat like reboot and stuff like that? Like they tend to have like a side storyline that looks exactly like this. So that's probably what it is.
That's your.
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but
Damn, hair physics, holy
you are
shit.
lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries, city of blood, sweat, and survivors.
I mean, the Virtua Fighter fans eating good.
There's no surrender. That's Pai Chan.
A bit out of nowhere, but you know.
Pai Chan?
What?
June 5th. Yeah, you see the stuff they did here?
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow.
With the showcase advertising, like maybe we're gonna have something like that for Iron 2.
Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
What if spreadsheet, but in 3D?
Few survive the land of dragons. But some seek more than survival. They fight. They adapt. They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
Yeah, I mean, I know some people who are like super into it, so happy for them. But, you know. I can't believe it's launching on the same day as Iron 2. Square Enix paid $2,000 to have this game being displayed. That's a bit sad, because like this game actually looks good. The Legend of Elliot. When was it launching? What, the RuneScape one? It was September 15th. Which was my prediction for Iron 2. So, yeah, now.
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot. Our shedding seeds may.
Oh, she's got a sword in a cave. This is Throne of Liberty 2.
Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. Three virtues known, not all recast. For wrath and doom.
Well, it looks neat.
And death. Our last.
Maybe it's all frame?
Fawn, or I'll find you.
This running animation is not it. Yeah, okay, it is.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters. We're just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
You're looking at a living fossil.
I don't know about this one, Chief.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Damn, this thing is a sequel?
Some guys leave it to luck. Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
This is the UK expansion for Iron 2.
Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Iron 2 smoking class announcement, yeah. The lung cancer.
Yes, that was indeed
expansion.
A young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey.
Almost nothing looks appealing to me. Yeah, I mean...
Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
I don't know, man. Any games that get stuck in development hell for 16 years, like... it never ends well, you know? Like, I don't know.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
Worked on AC for 16 years. I mean, it felt like this project was in development for 16 years.
I have devoted my life to facing them.
Could be wrong.
Granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their
Female lead.
Tilting the ancient balance toward
Your cat lead?
But at last, their debt is due.
I don't know, bro. This doesn't look like a Sanskrit.
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness,
Official global website has been leaked. Yeah. We know it's September. We haven't seen it yet. Did they announce it yet? Nope.
I'm ready.
But the website has already been updated to being September. Yeah, see, it's a new franchise.
Thank you, Jeff, and thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey.
This guy is awfully French and
the film
very
is
shaky.
the talking. That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store.
That's a good move.
It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche.
Steam stream no FPS audio issue on either one. I mean, it's fine. Having the occasional frame drop is okay.
Early access later this year. Join us for the journey.
French Canadian, probably French Canadian, yeah.
Panache Calis.
Well, he just said Callis, which is Canadian. Everyone, if you're on the Steam stream, appreciate it, but I think it's okay. As long as the stream just straight up doesn't shit the bed, I think we're good.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to
Medieval
come,
GTA with witchcraft. Okay, well then.
For you, including a special surprise guest.
Oh, is that
Who's that?
Rudder?
Wait, that's Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
Okay.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game
Snoop
Fest. It's
Dogg
all
again?
about
Yeah, dude.
Playing games. It's perfect.
I can't believe they crammed Snoop Dogg in that tiny doll.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
A 100 years have passed since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster, but I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption.
Yeah, that doesn't look very inviting, does it?
It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick.
Oh, this guy.
A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
It's one of these. Yeah, that makes sense.
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy.
The duality of man.
The spiral bleeds ever deeper.
3v1 multiplayer horror game. It's another Friday the 13th situation, I guess.
Approaches.
Ah, finally, Castle Siege for AION 2. It's about time.
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final.
Oh, that's a character design, dude. Holy. Who let bro cook?
Are ready to bleed, bearer. Are you?
Boobs? I was more preoccupied about the wings made of 50 arms, but I guess.
The veil between realms is unraveling.
Fatalis fell off.
Or death. You alone will decide.
Yeah, that's good.
Fallen to wish list now.
That's right,
It's
Lords of
Tiamat.
the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some
Damn,
of the
AION 2
most
is actually gonna be like at the very
developers
end.
in the tactics genre.
I can't believe.
This is Star Wars Zero Company.
I can't believe this shit, dude.
Intelligence was just briefed of Separatist fleet massing in the Seralonis system.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
I had to go and make dinner soon, bro. I need to go to bed. Everyone has its own problems, alright?
Port Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at
Saving the
center
best for last, for real, for real.
All
I mean,
right,
Star
let's
Wars
get
game,
into
yeah, I was wondering the same thing. Is this an XCOM?
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists.
Yeah, this looks like an XCOM Star Wars.
Ex-cons. And we're
Yeah.
better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job. There we go!
I mean, it makes sense. I don't give a shit about it, but it makes sense.
General Skywalker.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has
Jeff is just
always
happy
been
to be
about
here.
one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged.
Damn.
Hiding.
Come in.
Just fucking drop the package and go, dude. Empire's a time too, yeah. Welcome back, Bolvig. I mean, this guy kind of looks like Bolvig.
You don't give up easy, eh? Well, neither do I.
Survival instinct of a Chihuahua, yeah.
Certainly have reasons to hate me. My son.
You've ruined my life.
We crave the same thing.
And Bruce straight bit fabric.
Am I evil? They are adore me. You're a pawn in Brentiss's hands, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many innocents did you drain dry? Maybe we aren't so different after all.
I mean, it's a good trailer. Still don't give a shit, but Dog Walker, hell yeah.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker.
I wonder which
What
country
you
this guy
just
came
saw
from.
Was an invitation to join us on an adventure.
Oh my
Adventure
God.
through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Thanks, dude. I have another 49 minutes of this. I mean, at this point, I'm just gonna write the whole thing.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on
Among
a new
Us?
project. And today we're revealing it
Imposter for AION 2? They made a new game. AION 2 Global cancelled, yeah. Gotta guess who killed Robstino? We got that one in the bag. It was me. Is it a single player game? It's probably like it's probably single player. Yeah, single player Among Us.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson.
Watch AION 2 be the very last game show, and I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Hello, Summer Game Fest!
I'm getting Among Us the musical flashbacks.
We are so excited.
You guys remember that? I do.
Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
I can see the guy like having no will to live inside of this costume.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us.
And no one's laughing. That's rough.
I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
She's this close to saying she's about to vent.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, have perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
let me
but I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Not been given the best material to present. Look, man, I like Among Us just like the next guy, but I don't know, man.
What's back there?
Oh, really?
We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
New series, interesting. So there's an Among Us anime. We got Among Us anime before Iron 2, guys.
Surprises at SGF are still to come. Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
Ah, yes.
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all
What,
about.
007 Acheron? I tried it for a DLC,
Best
yeah.
of luck, 007.
I briefly watched it. It just, I don't know. Oh my god, Final Fantasy 14 on the Switch, dude. We got Final Fantasy 14 on the Switch before Iron 2. Yeah, watch Iron 2 be one of these right now. Iron 2 on the Switch, dude. Nope. Iron will be last. All 4-second killing, yeah. Probably.
Finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith.
Do you guys think we'll have a trailer for the Throne and Liberty expansion? They probably don't have money left to buy a slot. Ah, there it is. Yep, it's a trailer we've already seen. No announcement. Different characters? No, this is the exact same fucking trailer we've seen a million times already. Oh, I mean, some of those things we haven't seen, but it's pretty clear, like pre-release stuff. Filmed on mobile. Just September. No, I mean, again, we knew that.
To do that,
bro.
I need a complete picture.
Long trailer, they dropped some money, yeah.
Brain dance, a simulation.
Time to knock the rest off.
They didn't say today. Yeah, on the website, but you know. Then they didn't even announce a live stream. Nothing. Just footage we've already seen 50 times with just September tacked on it. Shout out to the one person who screamed for Iron 2.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Come on! Eat less, loser!
I can feel it. That nightmare
It's probably September 25th. Just to match the Iron 1 release in the West. Alright, here's the question, chat. There's 40 minutes left.
With Cyberpunk Edge Runners on June 8th.
Do I just watch the entire thing at this point?
/SGF to see the full lineup and wish list your favorites across all platforms.
23rd September, yeah.
On a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
I'm too deep at this point, yeah. At this point, I'm just waiting for like an actual game announcement that I give a shit about. Oh, it's fucking Shantian. They're releasing Sentient for Wilds. That's crazy. Some people are going to be happy about that. I mean, I'm happy about that.
Wytheria negated the weight of buildings.
Yeah, this is why, and this was the Sentient theme, so.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Yeah, this is Monster Hunter. That's a Kurupeko Valiant, I guess. Rathalos. I mean, that looks neat.
They can affect the environment with just their presence.
I mean, it sounded like Sentient at the beginning, so.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
God, this frame rate. Like, I will play Wilds eventually once they are done releasing updates. Michelle is back again? Yeah. I mean... yeah, no.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
Shantoro? Yeah. 30th release and have a first access starting 25th. Yeah. It's a bit disappointing that they straight up just didn't give anything outside of like a release month that we already knew. But man, 3 to 4 months before global. And we got actual gameplay footage with UI. It's the first time since the show started. Bit more than a month is yeah. I guess they're really stretching it. I mean, it pretty much, if anything, it confirms that global release is gonna be around the same time as Season 5, Korea and Taiwan. Showcase on Gamescom? It's pretty likely, yeah, actually. I mean, if anything, as I said, it's pretty likely we're gonna get more info during the month of June. Like, this is just the start, as I said, right? Like, this announcement is kind of whatever. But we are probably going to get more, like, Discord and stream announcements during the month of June. Like, this basically just kickstarts the advertising. Yeah, whatever, man. I'm just gonna watch the entire thing at this point.
Dream is over. Take your time. Enjoy.
A bit last year, okay.
That was
yeah.
a look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against
They're probably gonna
Kong
like
Kong
playable booth and stuff like that this
real
year.
Centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready
Probably
for
just gonna
lots of
mirror what they did in
and
Korea.
massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Fuck yeah, Hot Wheels, dude. Dude, you hear that one guy in the crowd? But why? Open world Hot Wheels. Yeah. Finally. Mario Kart, but good. All yours. Yeah, sure, let's announce 50 different collabs. That's, why not, dude? Where's Sonic Racing X AION 2, dude? Damn, they announced everything except a new Sonic game.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire
Thanks for the host, Asanon.
famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicated
I've been watching this for so long, I'm just gonna fucking keep watching at this point. What a time to be alive. I mean... AION 2 September. Yeah, Guild Wars 3 is gonna be a nice backup if AION 2 eats shit in the West. Like, we're gonna have 1 year of AION 2. And then, if things don't look too good, then we'll have something else, you know? Like, they better fucking show up. Considering Guild Wars 3 just got announced. But yeah, the AION 2 announcement made me watch for like an hour and a half. At this point, I'm just going to watch the entire thing, so fucking take a seat. And look at that 3 FPS trailer, dude. I'll try refreshing again. Time to watch some ads again.
Savourer un café ou un espresso, c'est choisir d'arrêter le temps pour mieux vivre et ressentir l'instant présent. Car lorsque tous les sens s'éveillent, chaque dégustation devient unique. L'or, sans doute le meilleur café du monde. Chaud ou glacé, espresso.
I mean, this looks about the same as the last few trailers we watched, so, you know. Pretty stoked for Guild Wars 3. Outside looked amazing, and since I'm gonna be cooking, yep, precisely. I mean, hey, a whole ass year, bare minimum, of AION 2. If the game is good, great. But at least we'll have a backup. No matter what, franchise just make everything look and sound luxurious. Yeah, I don't know about this one. $20 beta. Probably 2028. I mean, I guess it depends on like how fast the window is. Sometimes the betas are like just a couple of months prior, right? There's a ping on the AION server.
Dead.
Yep, there it is.
3 more in intensive care.
Brand new trailer. It wasn't quite new, brother, but okay.
My friend said you can help me.
I mean, I think there was a glimpse of Season 4 stuff actually in the new trailer.
Think about it.
Because I don't remember Neemon in snow. Probably Q1 2028, yeah. But yeah, at the bare minimum we'll have like 1 year buying to like chilling in global. Alright, good night everyone, thanks for the host again. Get easy, brother.
I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
Like, we'll have another look at the AION 2 trailer before we end the stream, just to see if there's anything actually new in there.
Won't rise. But their sons will. Plant fear.
Yeah, you know what? I don't give a shit about this. Hold up. I'll just put it aside, and we'll just look at the AION 2 thing again. Alright. Just... yes. More ads. And then in Warhammer footage, and yeah. I think that's what I saw, right? I do believe there's some Season 4 stuff in there, so... Let's have a quick look-see. Like, this is old stuff, this is old stuff. This is old stuff. This is old. This is new. But it looks like a pre-release stuff that they didn't show us. Like, this is also new, right? Like, this is definitely new, because Neemon in the snow we haven't seen yet. But this is probably like Morheim footage. This is also new, right? There's no snow area in the game. There is one, but it was retired. Like the battleground. Okay, this is old. This is old. Like, this is new as well. Like, this is new footage, but this looks like Verderon. This flower's not snow. No, there was snow. There was snow. Like, this is Verderon. Like, this is new, but this is Verderon, right? Like, this is... also Verderon. Now, this confuses me, because this is new footage, but this is new footage that used the retired Abyss area. This area was deleted from the game. Like, why? Yeah, like this. Basically, the only interesting part is this. Yeah, this. This is a snow area, so this is Morheim. This is Season 4 stuff. This is Season 4 stuff. Like, that's it. That's the... yeah. Yeah, no, this is 100% Season 4 stuff. This also, by the way. This is also Season 4 stuff. Like, that's it. It's these two, basically. That and the thing with the orc as well. This is also new. This one. I took Morheim with volcanic gloomy area. Was that snow? Yes. Half of Morheim is in snow. I mean, I can show you. Like you can even see on the map that we got, right? This segment here, this is in snow. What is Moheim? It's the next map we're getting in season 4. So yeah, that's about it really. Like we basically got a tiny glimpse of Moheim and Elmen in this trailer, and that's like the new stuff. I would guess that the glimpse of new stuff we got in that trailer is like parts of a full season 4 trailer we're gonna see on the 14th from the Korean stream. Like we're probably gonna see that stuff again on the 14th showcase. Is this Palworld? And this looks like Valtrash. This is a fucking Valtrash ripoff. Yes? Okay, no wonder it's a ripoff. Did it tell also we're coming? Yeah, surely.
There you have it. Palworld 1.0 is coming out on July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category.
Okay.
It's been a long.
Thanks for the photo, Arthur.
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each case, husband and wife found. Shredded. People are dying. Some monster is out there.
Prince mentioned.
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby.
Sheriff?
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
Well, you had me until the talking pig.
Ready to get to work?
Among Us mentioned. Get on the phone with Tico and get us the exact date. Alright, on it. I'll send him one of those, like, you know, paper planes. Yeah.
Lips are sealed, but I'm not helpless, Sierra.
Like a really good one.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
Damn.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for
Disappointed we have no exact date. It's probably gonna come like
check out the Wolf Among Us remastered
this month.
this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is
But it's kind of crazy that,
on its next project.
I mean, you would think they would have given us a date, man. It's not that fucking difficult. Just give it to us? Yeah, exactly. Like, I hope they don't wait too long, because, like, people need to, like, take time off and shit. Especially given it's September. Finally. Cyberpunk 2099.
I'm listening.
That's 2 weeks of September. Yeah, I think it's bare minimum. I think it's gonna be second half.
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while, aren't you?
But I would expect them to match the release date of AION. The 23rd sounds plausible. And I can't believe they got Raiden in this game.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Finally, Watch Dogs 7.
It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The false rain shall cease! In the name of the Father!
I mean, it looks neat. Yeah, the Twitch stream is just cooked. God, what is that frame rate, dude? This is the best you can afford to stream, really? Like, people paid you millions to stream this shit, and this is the quality you provide? Bro, pay me 20 bucks, I'll stream your game at a crisp 30 FPS. How about that? I mean, it looks good though. Looks original. Wow, the stream is just straight up dying, dude. What is the chat saying? It's an emote only mode? Yep. And people are spamming for Destiny 3. Okay, well, that's not gonna happen, brother.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there.
Forget to pay the ISP premium. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, when it
all right, we're almost done.
Zooms on Jeff, like it's a crisp 60.
It's been almost exactly
the moment it shows gameplay, the stream just fucking dies.
Was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
A bit of a weak-ass announcement. Interesting. Damn. Final Fantasy VII is going everywhere, man. Smash Brothers got Cloud and Sephiroth, and Street Fighter got Tifa.
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6.
Still fucking insane that Smash Brothers has Sephiroth, by the way. If I should come to Tekken, yeah. They decided to pick the superior game, I guess.
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary. And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final
They got
Fantasy.
Noctis and Clive instead. Yikes, dude.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world.
Yeah, no shit.
That's exactly why our
He's
goal
also
was
part of
this,
the Italian
to bring to
Congress.
life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ
That's code word for this is just a JPEG right now, so wait a couple of months.
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year.
Damn, came all the way from Japan to announce that there's no gameplay.
Final announcement.
Final
I
announcement.
know. What's it gonna be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion.
Right.
By his will, a star fell. A meteor.
I guess it makes sense.
Forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Can we get over with those remakes? I mean, they still need to release one of those, dude.
The world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
People love him. I mean, they're good games.
You're mine.
But at this point, like, how long ago was the first one? It's been, hasn't it been like almost 10 years
I could do this. I'll make you proud.
since they started the trilogy? Like since the first announcement?
Oh my, is that a weapon I see?
Ah yes, back to 3 FPS.
As far as I can tell, these things
Square Enix will be happy about this.
Save the planet by killing her protectors. Let us put your faith to
Like
the
it's
test.
another one of those things where I'm not playing it yet. I'm waiting for all of them to be out, for them to sell a collection at 1/3 of the price. So
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down. I promise.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Damn, bro was on stage 30 seconds ago. I mean, it makes sense.
I'm back! ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Yeah, I mean, we knew that.
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds
Just
guide
like
you
in
first?
Fortnite.
That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a
Yeah, man, it's cool.
edge,
I mean, I just want them to announce a bundle, dude.
forming an epic
Genuinely.
ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship.
Like,
to
it's
save the
cool.
day.
I'm gonna
It needs a
play
disciplined
anyways.
combat regimen.
Please announce a
The
bundle.
hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle. Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine. I won't return to my coffin.
He's so cool.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire.
Yeah, it would be better to look at this showcase if it was more than fucking 7 FPS, dude.
Allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heal. But to fully control the battlefield, skill
You can mount Vincent, alright.
To further augment your combat capabilities,
Don't say that.
Try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we
Lightning
come to
Return
the
Armor
thrilling
System? Oh, is it?
conclusion of the
I
Final
skipped
Fantasy
13.
VII Saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
What engines? So I guess we get them a launch newsletter reward. Yeah, I saw that.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at
I
Final
mean,
Fantasy
it kind of
VII
mirrors what they did for Korea, although they're giving the
speak
Pagadi for free instead of being like 2 million kina.
Cannot wait to play it.
But Matt, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, we better take a look.
Get the cannon back online, now!
At last, the promise is fulfilled.
Spring 2027. Oh, that's in a while. Yeah. Well.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Yippee!
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including
And that's the
multiple...
cutoff, chat. I'm good. I'm good on that, alright? Yeah. Well, no days, but at least we got a month, which we already knew about, but whatever, man. Now, chat, the next point is in 2 days, the Korean in-person event, and then in 9 days, the Season 4 showcase. So yeah, looking forward to it. But yeah, anyways, at this point, I don't think there's fucking anyone left in chat, so I'm just gonna tell you guys, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out tonight, and I'll be back tomorrow with another... Do I do a late stream or do I do a full day stream? I've been streaming a lot as of late. You know what? I'll see how I feel tomorrow. But yeah, anyways, see you guys tomorrow. And I don't know, if for some fucking reason there's someone that, you know, isn't followed to the channel yet, watching right now, don't forget to do that on both Twitch and YouTube. Don't forget to join the Discord as well. And I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Not gonna host anyone right now. But yeah, GG's.